Oh no, I bought. Yeah, Loring, fuck off. Todo bien por dicha. Hey man. I was banning a bot on kick. These bots, man, they don't give up. I'm on wave 2 kegger, by the way. Alright. Notice that I don't bring a shadow kegger, so I rely on my, how's it called, the Eldritch. So since it's on charge, I cannot use it. So we're gonna do the following. I'm gonna stay here because I have to off-tick this too. Sadly. See, if you move, then hit, you rarely get hit. Okay. I don't have myopia, so I can hit this guy from far. And of course, I didn't move. You saw that black hit, that's Doom. I don't think I can kill him. 1 second. There we go. I want to show you something cool, Kicker, that I discovered the other day. Take a look at this. So basically what I did there with the Elder Maul is that I brought this guy closer to me, and that way I don't have to off-tick anything. Obviously I got hit because I'm a moron, but that's not the point. But yeah, this is an ugly wave 3, just in case. 2 monsters on the right, 1 far here. That is true. Okay, this is wave 4. I choose Blasphemy 3. 5, 4, 6, move. Okay, this is the same deal that I show you. Divide the Major and the Manticore by moving from left to right, and it falls. You can only do this with Manticore. You can do this with Range Mage, depending on the angles, but with Manticore always works. There we go. Sadly, I couldn't skip that wave. Hoy le volví a sacar otra vez 100k de Farming XP al hardcore que en 65 de Farming, man. Creo, ¿verdad? Que entre 2 días o un día ya puedo terminar con Farming. Le saco 70 y vámonos, man. Light Farm es que es una estupidez, man. Es una idiotez. Yo amo ese lugar, man. Tide Farm a mí me encanta. Y saqué 120 y algo de cada XP de farming en 2 horas y media, man. Es una tontera lo que uno puede sacar en Tide Farm. Y eso que es la segunda mejor fruta, man. Imagínese con la primera. Y tengo como 500 puntos. Me voy a comprar el Herb Sack y un montón de Herb Boxes. Y me voy a comprar el auto weed para que no se me hagan weeds en los patches. So each wave is the same spawns. It's RNG. It's RNG. My wave 6 might look different than yours. So see, this is the one that I told you not to choose volatility kegger, because take a look at this. Take a look when I kill the berserker. Look at what happens. Look. It's explosive. So when I kill it, they explode in a very 7-7 area. So if you enable this, dude, all this explosion hits between a 1 and a 25 and almost hits very high. So I use it because I've done it many times, but if you're a new dude, you're gonna forget that you're having it, and NPCs are gonna explode next to you. So this is also another trick. You're here in the corner, you go here, and the ranger doesn't see you. So, you know, you go from here to here. You have to run, of course, and the ranger doesn't see you. Flick trick, you know. Hard to explain, but it's better if you see it. I learned this from my friend Elated. So with volatility 2, it's the same as volatility 3. When you kill a monster, you have to be 2 tiles away. With volatility 1 is 1 tile away. So yeah, that's why I don't recommend volatility to new people. There the old ranger hit me, but since he doesn't come, it's fine. We're 2 tiles away, perfect. We one-shot this guy, and we go here, protect from range. In this area of the pillar, it's a invisible gap. So if you exit 1 tile here, nothing happens, right? Right? Oh, it's elated. No, actually, I learned that from humans. Okay, I was talking to a human the other day, and he told me this.
I was listening to that English wimp you were talking to earlier. I mean, do these guys realize how wussy they sound? I mean, they have the nerve to call crackers biscuits. And they say aluminium instead of aluminum. I mean, what's up with that? They all think they sound so smart with the little funny accents. I mean, I got something for them. Speak English, you limey morons.
Well, you know, I think they were speaking English before we were. The people over here were speaking Shoshone and Cherokee.
Man, Cherokee schmarokee, man. And another thing, what's up with them calling soccer football? Man, you ever watch soccer? Man, that's a boring game, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what soccer is. Soccer's for little girls, man. Football, now that's an American sport. It teaches you good, wholesome American values, man, like stealing other people's land by force and wearing tight pants while you do it.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about being a man, Laszlo. Something you wouldn't know anything about from the sound of things.
That's the
I'll tell you,
wave
I bet you played wimpy stuff like touch football and basketball. Look, I'm running around the court bouncing the ball and I'm 7'3". I'm telling you, man, I only play men's sports like football and hopscotch.
Hopscotch? That's a girl's game.
Man, that ain't a girl's game, man. Not rugby hopscotch. Man, get me in a scrum and I'm dangerous. I'll take anybody down. I'm the hopscotch master. I got fly skills in hopscotch. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, this was the wave that you were heading, Kegger, see? This was the wave that you were heading, and you see the giant blue guy? He can hit 50 something, so you always start 7, 8, and 11 with Protect from Magic, because if you don't, you're gonna pay the price. So. The next one is a Double Ranger, a Major Manticore, and a Reinforcement of a Minotaur. You see this timer that I have on the bottom right? That's the Fortis Coliseum plugin. It's useful to know if you're on a way to a new personal best, and it's also useful to know because at 40 seconds, that's where the Manticore, where the Minotaur appears and all of the good stuff. So if you really want to time yourself better, the Fortis Coliseum plugin is really good. Okay, I'm gonna keep my Torba. Okay, so I'm gonna choose dynamic duo, freaking, what's it called? Myopia, yeah. I did it wrong, but I can still reach him, no big deal. I moved one tick earlier, that's funny. Those explosions, I think they took away like 50 HP from me. Not a big deal. As long as we, take this with calm. Esto es un error. Salió un ticket antes. So no es intencional. So basically with Myopia too, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 tiles. Myopia 3 is 4. So that's why you gotta be careful when you choose Myopia. In the worst case scenario, I had to like lure him, but it didn't happen. Sí, eso no fue intencional. Ojalá hubiera sido intencional. Yeah, that's why I did the guide with Noxious Halberd for chaotic, The kill took me like, what, 40 something minutes, but it was pretty easy. Toma el block del range. Esto. Okay, I think here. There we go. Oh, I had the ferocious gloves on. Sí, es correr de aquí a acá y listo. I was honestly surprised that you were able to reach the wave 6 on like your second attempt. Because a lot of people on YouTube, come to me, with tears in their eyes and tell me, sir, this content is too dangerous and too, yeah. Now they don't tell me that, but they usually tell me that they don't know how to handle the manticore. And I try to explain them, you know, it's about movement, it's about sound, but I was like, have you ever killed servers? Yeah. I was like, okay, how do you manage servers post, right? Right. Okay, so this is Myopia 3, and this is kind of like game changing for your BOFA. Take a look. It's gonna be only 4 tiles. I'm gonna switch pillars right away. I'm gonna show you a trick that I do in order not to waste time. So this is the trick that I was going to tell you, but it's hard to explain. When he's gonna touch the wall, boom. So what does this do? It makes the manticore, well, the ranger be next to it, and the two of them don't go after me. And why is this useful? Well, when the minotaur spawns, and he's gonna spawn here, then I already have these guys activated and it's easier, you know? But again, I didn't tell you to do this because I think this is mostly advanced. That's why. If I try to explain you that you need to see when this guy's, you know, let's say square or figure, whatever is going to touch the pillar, so you go here and you get the other one like stuck here, I think that's too much for like the first attempts, in my opinion. Nearly done. That's why when I tell you to run here and somebody's gonna do a U-turn, you know, if you tag them, it's easier to see when the square is gonna touch the wall, right? But like I said, because I don't encourage you to off-tick anything because you're new, switching pillars is your best bet. That's why I was asking you if you had a Deans, right? Because a Deans can help you easily change pillars. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, with a stream delay is almost impossible, so. No, it's better, he just wants the quiver. He can learn the better strats later. If you just want the quiver, I'll just teach you how to get a quiver in the most easy way that you can think. If you want to learn how to off-tick and all of that, you know, to get better and better PVs and stuff like that, good. That's good. But if you just want the quiver and move on with your life, sort of like I teach Inferno, then go ahead. You know, we don't use all these complex scenarios like, oh yeah, we're gonna off-tick the melee healers with whatever. No. That's not the way I teach. The way I teach is like, you come to me, you want to get this stuff done, and then you want to learn the other stuff, good. But, you know, if you just want to get the quiver, don't expect to get all the tricks on day one, right? This is an ugly situation because you have to off-tick here. So on the second attack, you change to range and then mage. That's how you off-tick. But in this situation, if you're not ready for this, you can just run to your pillar and can protect from range. Like I said, I do the off-tick because I know how to do it. But if you're new and you're getting destroyed by this guy, and you will get destroyed by this guy if you have crystal, I wouldn't recommend you to do it. I didn't activate this manticore in front of me, so I'm just gonna run to your pillar because I want to be sure. Yeah, you did pretty good. You did pretty good. I just don't encourage like situations that are gonna kill you. If you have the way to like do this thing easily, you know what I mean? My main goal is for you to get the quiver, not to tell you, you know, just like a video if I watched a guy explain ticks with guitars and I don't know anything about music. And, you know, at the end of the video, I was like, dude, it's kind of like you're watching something, but at that point you forgot even what you were watching, because you know the guy went in so deep about guitars that at some point I was like, dude, this guy probably has a degree in music. I don't understand nothing what he's saying. You know, that was when I was like trying to learn Inferno, and dude, it was half an hour of my life that I will never get back. A guy talking about guitars, and I was like, wow, this is completely useless. I was like, maybe somebody with a degree in music or something, maybe for them it's useful, but for me, no. But yeah, you do your optics pretty well. The good thing is that here all the monsters are on 5 ticks, right? On Inferno, you know, the Major, Ranger, melee are on 4, Blobs is like on 5, Jad is like on I don't know how much, the Bat is like on 3, so, you know, that's why I tell people Inferno is harder than this crap. Because everything here is 5 ticks. Inferno is like, oh, what is the tick of this crap? Okay. This is wave 11. And wave 11 is Major, Ranger. Yeah, Major, Ranger, and 2 Manticores. So, go. And the reason why I'm taking a while to damage things here is because of volatility 3. You know? That was a hit from the Ranger, that's fine. We hit him far away because of volatility, that's good. There we go. There is a gap here, you see, behind the Manticore and that Ranger. Ideally, you don't want to leave that gap. So what we're gonna do is that on 40 seconds, like 4 seconds more, the Minotaur and this guy are gonna come. I do this and I create a wall. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of lame. I had the wrong prayer. Good thing I didn't die. Nice tank. There we go. But yeah, by doing this, by closing the gap, it makes the Minotaur not be stuck behind the Manticore. That's why I lost focus there for a second. If I was you, I would get at least 2... yeah, only 2 keys you need, inventory and prayer. Some people say, oh, you also need the inventory and prayer. Some people say, oh, you also need equipment for grabbing. That's BS. I can grab him like this and I never get hit. You know, people that say that, you know, they're just paranoid because the boss is really slow when he grabs you. So anybody that thinks that you need F keys for that, yeah, sure. I want to get rid of this guy on the... Hang on, I didn't equip my quiver. I was like, ah. There we go. But yeah, you should use F keys, man, because F keys are gonna be a lifesaver here and on the Inferno. If you don't have F keys, it's really hard for you to like change, move, and avoid damage. If you do Inferno triples without F keys, that's a nightmare. Okay. I think I'm missing something, right? Yeah, the helm. There we go, magic. Really? Well, I just finished showering, probably that's why. Okay. There we go. No, it smells like pomegranate or something like that. It's a new hair conditioner shampoo. I used to use one of coconut, but that was in 2016. Okay, so this is the boss. It's Sol. Figure, and if you have done Lady Versic, this guy is similar to that. When he throws you the attack, depending on the type of the attack, you have to go one tile back or one tile in the diagonal, or one tile back or two tiles back. It really depends. A girl told me that, like, I wish I had your hair, and I was like, you know, I come included with my hair, so sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work when you tell them that. See, when he grabs you a piece of your equipment, you don't need an F key for that. You know what I mean? You might think that you have an F key, right? But it's really not needed. Right? Yeah, I mean, you can practice on the boss. The most important thing is to get to the boss, because it's most likely that you will die before getting the boss. Three, 4. Okay. So yeah, basically this boss, Hager, it's kind of like a joke. The guy's really, really weak. He has the special attacks that are kind of strong, you know, like the melee attack, the laser attack, the grabbing attack, but you know, generally he's very weak. I just kill him, no damage. The boss is kind of like a joke, you know, compared to Suck. Yeah, Spear 1, you're safe one tile away from corners and in the middle. And Spear 2 is like inverted of a Spear 1. That's the best way that I can put it, or diagonally from the center, or diagonally from the corners. And Shield 1 is one tile away any direction. Shield 2 is two tiles away any direction. That's pretty much the ground attack. I died to volatility, I think 7 times. It was really funny. I heard some people on my YouTube audience telling me about the other pillar, but when I tell them to give me an explanation, it's like when somebody sits down with you and tell me, let me tell you about this subject, and they deviate to something completely different, and they end up with more questions than answers. It's like somebody trying to explain you a conspiracy, and then they realize like they're losing, and they just flip off and tell you, you do your research. And you're like, what? What the hell just happened here? The guy just told me to do a research, but he was going to explain me something. I don't know if in high school, when you had to do a presentation about a specific book or something, and you know, you forgot what you were saying, and then, you know, the teacher, and you end up with more questions than answers on the presentation. That's kind of like when people leave me comments on YouTube, like, you should use the Southwestern pillars. Like, can you give me an explanation? They just make like such a huge mess to explain something. I was like, why we don't use the Northwestern one? You know? Yeah. So if I follow it to this other method that I said, will I eventually die or? Yeah, it's just that with that simulator that Kofer just sent you, you can practice the boss, and you'll notice that when he does the spear, well, if you have your headset connected, it's like a sound of a bell. That's the best way that I can describe it. And when you don't hear the bell, it's gonna be the shield. And when he starts shaking and it sounds like a bell, it's a melee attack. I mean, I can do it without sounds, you know, that's not a problem. But I mean, when you notice that he is gonna crush his shield on the ground, that's the shield attack. When you notice he's a little bit tilt back with his spear, that's the spear attack. But again, the spear attack looks kind of similar to the melee attack. So if you see him glow but doesn't throw anything on the ground, that's the melee attack. because I know that you're not using sounds. So I guess the best way for you to notify, to know something will be watching his movement. But the melee and the spear attack can look confusing. At least they do to me sometimes, you know. This is what I was telling you. You see how I move, Egger? I pretty much move, hit them, move, while protecting from whatever comes to the right, because believe it or not, the most common scenario is that you have one monster on the right or two monsters on the right, like starting wave maybe 7 onwards. So you have to kind of get used to see like a picture of the map, and if you have something on the right, protect against that and try to kill the monsters while moving. It might be a complex task at the beginning, but the more you get used to it, the better. If I went 1 or 2 toes left, back left, base it on spear 1, spear 2. Let's see if I understand that question. If I went back 1 or 2 tiles left, base it on spear 1, and I'm not quite sure. I mean, what you have to know, the best thing you can do for a spear is that you can place yourself on the corner or the center, and when he does the spear 1, you go 1 tile back. Spear 2, you just go diagonally. That is the easiest way to memorize those attacks. They base it on the map, and because I have the little major tied as blue, sorry, I know that the major was coming because I saw the map. So the better understanding you have of the map, the better, because if you realize too late and you have full crystal, you're gonna feel the hit from this guy. So yeah, that's why I have them tagged in different colors, because sometimes I'm really like zoom in, but if I look at the map, I'm like, okay, I know what's on the right, I know what's on the left. You know, it might be too colorful for somebody, but it helps me. So spear 1, back 1 to the left. But 1 to the left, but 1 to the left from where? From the center or the corner? Because you can assume that these line markers are the boss. So if I'm here, you know, this is the boss. He attacks me with spear 1, I just dodge his attack, go back and attack him. He attacks me with spear 2, I dodge his attack, go back and attack him. You know? This is shield 1, I go back and attack him. This is shield 2, I go back 2 tiles and attack him. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh yeah, that's the other aspect, dude, the lava, because he throws yellow stuff at a specific threshold of XP. So yeah, if you want to use the simulator to experiment the boss, that will be the best, because that way you will realize how to avoid the floor, right? Because I think 80% of this fight is just avoiding the floor, you know what I mean? So if I was you, I will access the simulator, because on the simulator you have pretty much nothing to lose. Sadly, it only has a whip and a scythe. You know, if you're using something else, it doesn't apply to you. But you can have a basic idea on how it works with the simulator. Worry about the boss later, because, you know, whatever I tell you today about the boss, you'll probably forget it tomorrow. But yeah, worry about the boss later. Don't worry about it. Practice on getting to the boss before going to, you know, to the extent of how do I resolve the boss, right? Died to healers yesterday. Well, at least, you know, you made a big progress. You're getting to a healer, so. As long as you can kill one healer, you know, and you have that safe corner, dude, it's, you know, it's just a matter of moving correctly. Yeah, it's just that remember, Kegger, he throws that molten crap on the ground, and this arena is pretty small, if you ask me, right? So, you know, it's kind of like understanding the movement on the boss is great, but remember that everything can change. Let's say the geography of the terrain can change because of how the boss is, the special attack works, right? So I wouldn't trust myself to like just learn the attacks because yes, you have to learn the attacks, but you have to adapt them where you land. You know, you might run out of space at some point and be like, "Oh my god, dude, I ran out of space. What do I do now?" But, you know. But if you can learn the attacks in the simulator, that's fine. But right now you're just focused on making progress on the waves. Crap. They were same tick anyways. There we go. They're gonna land to the left. And because they land to the left, the melee doesn't come. Man, I have a blister in my hand. And I think it's because I was cutting the grass with the machine, and I don't know, I hold it on the wrong way. Bien, hoy le saqué 65 farming. Estoy feliz por eso porque ya solo me queda como 1 o 2 días en side farming, no tengo que volver. Yeah, as long as you learn something from that there, Jabber, you're good. That's the important thing. If you say, oh, you know, I didn't do anything wrong, you know, if you just say, oh, I did everything perfect or something like that, that's kind of like the wrong approach, right? If I manage healers, yep. After you get the healers done, all you need to do is like survive the other set or just kill Sock ASAP. Hoping that your Bofa doesn't turn to my Tivo, you know, but with 9 zeros in a row, but yeah. See, that's the main idea with the Fremenix, not give them chance to heal you, hit you. And you see why I didn't tell you to bring so many switches, Kegger, because that can actually overwhelm you if you're trying to move, change prayer, hit, whatever imbos you got that might limit your sight, such as myopia. So that's why I was telling you, you can bring switches, that's not a problem. But the more you bring to switch, the better you have to be switching, and the better you have to change your prayers, and the better you have to be moving. So that's why I try to keep it very basic with people that are learning, like, you know. Because probably they will feel overwhelmed. And I'd rather them to be slow but successful than, you know, fast but dying to like wave 4 because they don't know how to switch. Well, how long do you think it should take if we just make the main goal aside? It's just that it really depends, dude. I really like what I saw with you today, because you didn't hesitate at the Manticores, right? When you died to Manti Mayhems because you had a terrible spawn, you know. So maybe I will expect for you to get to, I don't know, wave 8 or 9 by this weekend. Probably by the next one, at least see the boss at once. If you for example, at least adapt to F keys like inventory and prayer, but it helps you switch stuff faster. and you manage not to take a lot of damage from the Fremenix, you're good to go. You're good to go. Yeah, Suck Fight is just healers. They drain your HP fast, so yeah, you just have to be careful with them. Let me see if I can get this guy out. I've been using this strategy every now and then, which I stay within this line and take a look. I just lure him outside and I don't have to worry about three spawns. Easy as that. You take some damage from the framing, but it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna use a regular pot. Everything else is technique or you mess up by nerfs. Yep, you're exactly right, dude. You're exactly right. Yeah, I mean, for example, when you the first deaths that you pretty much ran out of resources, it was because how's it called, the Fremenix pretty much destroying you. You were standing still, and you know the melee can hit 28s very consistently. It's like having a blob and not alternating it. That's how massive he's able to hit you. So, you know, I think those were like many deaths, or when you ran out of resources and you had to claim. Is it because, you know, you were not moving? Or because you had a complex wave and, you know, it threw you out of rhythm and you didn't know what to do? But it's kind of like those deaths, and mostly a Fremenix, but you are dominating the Fremenix at this point. So as long as you don't take damage from them, you should be good. And you just have to get used to the surroundings and always think that you're gonna get a double spawn on the right. What you're gonna do, right? And especially on these waves. Especially on these waves. The reason why I tell you especially on these waves is because you have a Minotaur, which is really dangerous. So, you know, if you run to our pillar, you know, one of the creatures is gonna do a U-turn and attack you. Okay, yeah. I was one tick late there, but that's actually okay, dude. Doesn't really matter. See, this thing that I farm here, this wall, is make sure that the Minotaur doesn't stand behind it. So once the Minotaur passes the Ranger, I can move back here, and I should be good to go. See? He was actually going to be behind that. I just saved myself from that. There we go. Dude, my hand hurts. Right now, just getting KC while I'm trying the hardcore on the OR window. Well, not OR, well, the same screen. So just making money, having fun, getting a better PV than elated, you know. Because I love doing that. Just kidding. Yeah, the only thing, like, for example, you need to avoid is the damage of the Fremenix. What else? The damage of the Fremenix, the 5th attack of the Ranger, What else? What else? Not miss a lot of Manticore attacks. You saw what happened with Manti Mayhem. Make sure that you protect magic from these guys because they hit really hard, like 56, I think. And what else? Yeah, choose the imbos that you think are the best for you. For example, I know Elated, he likes Manti Mayhem. I'm really not a fan of it, but if you like Manti Mayhem, then take it. I like Doom, but I guess for new people, Doom can actually get them killed because 15 mistakes per wave is very easy to commit, so you know, I don't suggest it to new people. I've seen new people with Doom 1 dying on the boss. You know, you might think, oh, they made 15 mistakes, they shouldn't be alive. This is not suck. He's not gonna one-shot you. This is not suck. Right, so range. I just wanted to activate that. I think this is a waste of time, right? 139. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to finish that. It's okay. Not to activate it too. There we go. See how the Minotaur heals him? When the Minotaur is healing one monster, he cannot attack. Just to keep that in mind, is a good distraction when you have to run. So this is what I told you that you had, that I didn't suggest you to do because you're new. But you notice how the I just have to camp range, and whenever the tail of the Manticore moves, I change my prayers. But the tricky thing about this is the 5th attack of the Ranger, right? Because you have to move, but you have to move sometimes alternating the Manticore. So that can get you killed if you don't do it right. So that's why I told you that it was better if you move to another pillar, because somebody new will rarely be able to do this. Most likely they will die because they forgot this guy, they miss a prayer on the Manticore, and they get slapped by the Ranger as well, so... See? Made a mistake there with Protect from Magic. Thank God that the guy was attacking me with the 5th attack, but... Yeah. Come on, dude. Stop missing the prayer. Gonna go here. Let me read that. What's the gun that you will suggest me to make money for my first Evo? Dude, you know, it depends on the gear you got, right? I mean, if you don't have much gear, you can enter this Corrupted Gauntlet, get some drops there, and then when you have gear, you can move on to something else. Because a lot of the wiki stuff involves having good gear. So, you know, for example, even something as simple as Boarcat, do you think you're going to make the profit that says on the wiki, you know, if you don't have good gear? No. You know, if you enter there with, I don't know, a Blowpipe and Void, you're going to get destroyed. So, yeah. If you don't have like any gear at all, you can do Corrupted Gauntlet. It's 0 input cost, right? So you can do that one. You can farm wave 1 with very minimal gear, and it's not bad. The wiki says 2.5. Let's say that you make 2 million an hour. That's not bad. You know, you build little by little. Let's see. Come on, give me a wall. I can tank that, no problem. Yeah, but Inferno is, you know, it's more like something that you want to have. It's not something that you do to, like, for example, to show that you're good at the game. Literally, I've seen people that they do 1 KC, but they get absolutely not hit by the Ranger on the sets. So, you know, even if you don't have Inferno, you can be pretty good at this. I mean, Human didn't have an Inferno. He was amazing at DOA. He was just lazy. He didn't want to put time on the Inferno, so... It doesn't matter if you have an Inferno or Quiver or not, you can be really good at some more content like DOA or Fear of Blood or Raids 1. Which is the invoke? Yeah, that's a Solar Flare figure. That's Solar Flare. The higher you choose, the faster he is, and on Solar Flare 3, he can smite your overhead if he touches you. $430 mil bank. I mean, are you aiming for a Tivo or Tumaken or something like that? Because, you know, back in my day when I maxed in 2020, when I started building for gear, you know, the Tivo was 800 mil. I think Torba didn't exist. Everything was really cheap. So, you know, I purchased those things thinking that I was going to do PVMing, which I did. And I went to like stuff like Hydra, where I did it first with Blowpipe, and I think with Hydra I was able to buy my Tivo. So you can start with small stuff like, you know, Warcat. Then you can do CG. Just a CG I recommend it for learning. Really good. What else? I guess you can try to do TOA, but you know, that's more luck based than anything else. So, I mean, it's just that I'm a fan of consistent money. So, I don't do content that requires me to wait for a purple or something like that. But yeah, I mean, it depends. Are you aiming for a max here? Are you aiming for something specific? Because, you know, you can learn Colosseum really fast. And you can do at least 1 KC per hour with very basic gear like both Abandos or even Void. And you can make around 6 or 8 mil an hour, which is not bad, you know? So it really depends. It really depends on what you like to do, what's, you know, favorite type of content. Do you like raids? Do you like, I don't know, blue scrolls? Medium cruise scrolls were good back in the day when I was doing them. What do you like? And what are your goals? Hang on. Oh, by the way, Kager, that ball, it has a square because of better NPC highlight. And yeah, better NPC highlight, it helps you to identify the ball. Of course, what I did there was a stupid, but yeah, you kind of get it right? But yeah, Solar Flare in general doesn't have that square. You have to download better NPC highlight and input an ID that I found on Reddit. Dude, you can find anything on Reddit, I swear to God. The only thing that you cannot find on Reddit is honest reviews out of a Costa Rican ISP. People don't know anything about how the internet works. Like literally, they don't know what's latency. They think that a ping to Google, it's, you know, oh, you know, it's not dropping any packages, so it must be good. Like, okay, yeah, that's part of the internet, but that's not everything. But yeah, Reddit pretty much has everything, dude. Yeah, that's why I don't like raids, because you know the fact that you have to wait for RNG to pop in for you can say that you're making good money. I don't like that. I mean, it might be fun to do it with friends, but as a money maker, no, just I lose my mind. Yeah, I had the awaken orbs on my bank. I have like 120 of them. But you know, it's just that whenever I think about Blood Torba, it's like, do I make progress on the hardcore or do I do something on my main? And I'm like, okay, progress on the hardcore. But yeah, Solar Flare, if you want Kicker, you can pretty much use it. But just keep on mind that you won't have that square that I have. You need better NPC highlight for that in True Tile. So I can show you how it's configured, but yeah, the square really helps. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Bofa is really good, and it's one tick faster than Tivo. And Bofa can destroy the healers of Suck. Tivo cannot do that. Tivo doesn't hit crap on the healers. Okay, this is Spear 1. Oh, another thing, Kager. This guy always starts with Spear. So if he threw you a Spear 1 before talking crap and leaving molten on the floor, he's gonna start with Spear 2. If he threw you a shield and then he talks crap, he's gonna start with Spear 1. If he threw you a melee or a grabbing attack and then talks crap and throws molten, he's gonna start with Spear 1. That's how predictable this guy is. See, he's gonna start with what? Spear 1 because he threw me a shield. Three. So these are 3 ticks, 3 ticks, 3 ticks. When he's 7 and 49, then it's 3, 3, 4. Yeah, he's gonna start with Spear 2, watch.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
I ate 1 space, that's not good. Okay. Spear 2. He's gonna start with Spear 1, and the reason why I know that is because he threw me a Spear 2. Right, so... Ha! What a dodge. I'm gonna crush your body, we grab it, and we hit him max hit because he was perfect parry. He's dead. Yeah, if you get in better NPC highlight, I can pass you the ID for that. Alright, lady, you wanna hear something funny and sad? Yesterday I had a Ralos, and my ISP disconnected me at that time. Just when I pressed choose the imbo, DC it on 11, and I was like, wow, nice. It's like they knew, dude. It's like they knew. Really, really funny. I was like, wow, okay, yeah. They couldn't disconnect me on 9 or 8. No, on 11 with a Ralos. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. Costa Rican ISPs. Para verlo y hablarle. Cuando tienes mucho oro, te habla. Y te dice cosas. ¿Qué fue eso, dinero? Sí, yo también. ¿Ven? Entonces, digamos, cuando uno tiene bastante plata, la plata le habla a uno. Reminds me of Suck Shield. Shield looks like it's more ahead of it. Yeah, I mean, with the shield, you can adopt the technique that I use, right? And the one that Jabber is using, so he doesn't get hit. But yeah, the Solar Flare, if you ever done... Oh no, you haven't done Corrupted Gauntlet. It's kind of like the tornadoes, right? On the CG. They can be like 1 tile away from you, but they're not really there. So Solar Flare is kind of like that. Even another reason to go to the CG, right? My client's gonna give only 1. Yeah. Cuando haga Song of the Elves. Por eso estaba haciendo Tight Farm, para sacarle 70 Farming, y después vamos por 70 Smithing, y después vamos por 70 Construction, y después vamos a hacer los quests. Entonces, hasta que no saque eso, no vamos a hacer nada. After you get your first KC, Jabber, are you gonna go for the pet? Or do the task on, I mean, do the kills on task or something? I've seen some people try put the shield in between them, suck, but then suck, hit them. They end up... The best way that you can learn how to move on the shield is pretty simple. You hit him 3 times on the corners, hit him 1 time on each safe spot, even on the middle, and then move. Right? Como de 12 a 16 millones, depende de los drops. 10 cuando no me cae nada. The best way is just, not to look at the shield, just look at your hits, and that you get, you pretty much limit yourself with the hits, and that's it. And who is a good teacher to learn about the hits and counting? Corrupted Gauntlet. I'll never get tired to say, dude, Corrupted Gauntlet is a great way to learn. Solar Flare, Tornadoes. Inferno, when you have to count the attacks and count his attacks, Shield. Corrupted Gauntlet is your friend. Go and do it. It's great. It teaches you a lot of things that you learn and that are gonna help you. That's why I tell people, Corrupted Gauntlet. Not because I like it. I was addicted to that thing, but I was like, oh yeah, this reminds me of Corrupted Gauntlet. Oh yeah, this reminds me of Corrupted Gauntlet. I don't think I ever seen such a better place to learn that CG. It's just, it has everything. Timing, strategy, counting of the attacks, movement, changing of the prayers, changing of a weapon. Obviously not gear siege, but it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. All hail the mighty CG. La armadura de Luna tal vez solo quiero el eclipse para el infierno, pero la armadura en sí no creo que me sirva para nada. Ofensivamente está bien, defensivamente no me sirve. Yo ocupo mínimo barrows aquí porque si no voy a morir. Yo ya tengo un Iron, es un hardcore. Pero lo estoy entrenando. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But like I said, the Corrupted Gauntlet can teach you so much. Like, it's just that a lot of things that I see here, I'm like, oh yeah, I saw that on the Corrupted Gauntlet. And if you did Hydra very early like I did, you had to count the attacks because he wouldn't shake his head. So you had to keep the counting in your head. And it's really good when you approach these things. Alright, lady, you wanna hear something funny? The other day I was using a playlist that were on the NCS channel by itself, and some YouTube videos got claimed by copyright. I was like, nice. So yeah, very well done by the AI, right? You dispute them, they go away, but it's really funny that NCS songs get flagged by copyright. It's really funny. And I think it's because their AI for that is broken. Because I remember that I used a Super Mario song, and they told me that it belonged to like some guy in Finland. I was like, no, this was made by a Japanese. What the hell are you guys talking about? And it really directs you to like a hypno song. I don't know, man. The YouTube way to copyright stuff is just broken. Listo. Sí, pero tristemente a mí no me sirven las cosas ofensivas porque en este tipo de contenido yo ocupo una defensa entre ofensiva y defensiva. Porque cuando usted se pierde un ataque, mae, usted usa varas de lunas, chao, chao cuenta. En el infierno tampoco me sirve. Entonces digamos, lo único que me sirve es el aclaro. Entonces no le veo el sentido. Me puede servir para hacer algún tipo de PVM en un boss inferior, pero para el tipo de contenido que yo voy a hacer no me sirve. Está bien para PKing y para vacilar, pero para estas varas no. Yo ocupo por lo menos, no sé, algo de tórax o barax o lo que sea, para sentirme más a gusto. Pero, porque digamos, Crystal es de papel, Crystal se va a romper acá. Entonces digamos, aunque tal vez unos pedacillos de barax sí me servirían. ¿Verdad? Pero lo único que le doy utilidad es el Atlaros, pero porque yo no voy a ir a Solra. Oh, which one? A corner one? You kill a corner healer? No es eso, es que simplemente hay momentos que aquí usted le van a pegar sí o sí. Le tendrías que decir eso a todos los creadores de contenido con su hardcore que usan armadura de nivel 3 en el Corrupted Gauntlet. Si este fuera macho, ¿verdad? Usa level 1 como yo lo uso. Todo el que usa level 2 y level 3 armor es porque le tiene miedo al Corrupted Gauntlet, punto. Entonces yo digo ahí, o sea, pero cuando usted tiene un hardcore, usted tiene que pensar, si usted está en una situación difícil, ¿qué va a hacer? O sea, si este maestro está Sainting, bicho, ¿qué va a hacer usted ahí? Nada, morirse. O teletransportarse. Es por eso yo quiero barrels. Las armaduras de luna están vacilonas para aprender, para hacer un run con esa porquería. Pero que yo las voy a usar para un tipo de contenido como estos, olvídelo, man. A eso mejor voy y me tiro, no sé. Me quedo frente a un goblin y me muero, porque es lo mismo. A ver qué es lo que tiene estos tres carajos. Ah, este era range, mira qué gracioso. Ah, yo ya cuando hice eso con un pure es más que suficiente, man. Ya no ocupo, digamos, hacer esto que con varas de lunas. Haga usted esto con un pure, man, a ver cómo le va. Le sugiero eso, si quiere aprender esto y quiere dejarse de varas de más, hágalo con Void, hágalo con armadura de lunas, hágalo con Mongrowth, véanse con pure, es lo mismo. Este tiene 3 invocaciones gratis, Anti-Mayhem, Relentless y ¿cuál es el otro? Bueno, ahí tiene como casi que Relentless y Anti-Mayhem son gratis. Ni siquiera tiene que preocuparse por eso porque usted igual se va a morir de un hit si pierde algo. Entonces si se quiere hacer un favor de aprender esto con defensa baja, hágase un Pure y listo. No hay mejor manera de aprender esto que con un Pure. Ese se lleva unos buenos leñazos. Kegger, I usually pick Frailty. I can take this all the way to 3, which will give me 60 HP. But if you're new, I'll recommend you to take Frailty all the way to 2. And that's pretty much 80 HP. That way it's not that scary for you. Where's the light? Every 3 attacks, one phase Hydro switches to size. Every 3 phases, Hydro does a special attack. When in final form, third attack, after blah blah. Hydra is all, yeah, Hydra is all math, exactly. Corrupted Gauntlet is the same. Corrupted Gauntlet is 4 attacks, switch. For attack, switch. But when he's mage and throws you the thing that disables you that counts as an attack, switch. Corrupted Gauntlet is all about counting, and if you did it when, like I did it when it came out, or nearly when it came out, he didn't have a sound. So pretty much you had to count the attacks. And your weapon will keep attacking you when his overhead was camped for a specific thing, so... yeah. Hydra, Corrupted Gauntlet is all mad. ¿Cómo funciona un semi? Ah, bueno, puedes hacer lo que hizo Chunk, una cuenta con 13 de defensa. Y haces el quest de Nature Spirit, sacas 13 de defensa y con 13 creo que puedes usar el Slayer. Listo. 13 es casi igual que 1. 13 o 20, no me acuerdo. Oh, okay, you don't feel well still? What do you think? Is it COVID? See, Beast is a wave killer. Well, not a wave killer, but a wave nuisance. Red flag is just annoying as hell. I'm not gonna take that. So I took Relentless there, lowered my defense. I don't care. I'm gonna run here. I might get smacked a little bit by the ranger, but I don't care. I'm gonna recover that with the Blood Fury. Okay. Okay. I thought I was on wave 7. I don't know why, but... yeah, I learned like counting stuff thanks to Hydra, thanks to Corrupted Gauntlet. So, you know. And you don't really need a good memory. You just need to remember, like, for example, the red face on Hydra. You need to know what was the last attack because the Jet Fate starts with the opposite, right? So you don't really need a good memory. Here's the same. The boss throws you a spear 1 and throws yellow stuff. It's going to be a spear 2. The boss throws you a shield 1. The next attack is going to be a spear 1 where he talks crap. It's not really a good memory. It's just a matter of remembering. But you remember when you're not panicking, so yeah. I hope it's nothing serious, Jabber, because you told me you're not feeling well. But hopefully it's not something serious. All right. Hopefully everything goes well. So see, Kicker, I have options here. I'm gonna choose Solar Flare because I don't want to lower that much my HP with Relentless. You know, in case that I make a mistake. So yeah, Solar Flare, it's really chill. Not a big deal. Here we go. And because I want to activate the Aura Manticore, because there's a 50% chance when you kill a Manticore that the Aura one starts with the opposite of the color. So this could start with Mage, which, you know, I could off-tick or stay on the corner, but it's easier this way. Let me see. Yeah, but since I'm counting, it doesn't matter if I've seen the last attack or not, because the number I was tells me if I am on the right. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Here at the boss, all you have to remember is what was the last attack he threw you before he talked crap. And if it was not a spear 1, you know, it's gonna be spear 1. If he throws you a spear 2, it's gonna be a spear 1. If he throws you a shield, no matter the number, it's gonna be a spear 1. If he grabs you a prayer, it's gonna be a spear 1. If he was a spear 1 before attacking crap, it's a spear 2. Like, simple as that. This boss is really, really predictable. Let me see. Yeah, they were giving blue shots here, but I forgot to get mine because I have to get mine. Maybe this week I can get it. You can go to a supermarket and they're just, you know, you can pay for them. It's like what, $3? Or if not, you just, you know, go to a local clinic and they administer you one for free. But I think that's only for like elderly people, so I'll have to pay for mine. Sí, yo te los paso. Un toque. Okay, I lured this guy. Son playlists, son playlists, entonces ahí buscas la que más te convenga. Yeah, it's just that, like I said, you can be really good at something, but it doesn't mean that when you're good at something, you're good at explaining something. I always use the example of if Jimi Hendrix comes back to life and shows you, you know, a guitar and tell you it's easy, and he starts playing these amazing guitar solos, but you don't understand. You know, maybe he's the greatest guitarist ever, but doesn't mean he's a good teacher. You know what I mean? It's just like going to like driving lessons and I don't know, thinking, man, if, you know, this Formula 1 driver, I don't know anything about Formula 1, but if this guy was teaching me, I could learn very easily. But maybe he's good at racing, but he's not good at explaining, you know what I mean? It's kind of like the same logic. You can be good at something, but being good at something doesn't mean that you're good at explaining something. When we were on networking, we had a saying, and the saying goes like this: if you can explain your grandma or your mom the type of work that you do and they can understand it, you're a good network engineer. But he said if somebody gives you all the runarounds, like, you know, this is too complex or stuff like that, or they just do their stuff and you don't explain anything, they don't know what they're doing or they don't know how to express themselves. You know? I mean, you can agree on that because, you know, if you go to university or high school or grade school, you had some teachers that you thought like, man, this is really hard to learn. And when you go to like, you know, classes with our teachers, you're like, wow, this wasn't really hard. The guy was not explaining it at all. That happens a lot. That happens a lot. A lot of people think that's why, you know, the Inferno is very hard content because, you know, the most popular guides are crap. They don't explain anything. They expect you to know what they know. So if I expect you to know what I know, then why you're watching, you know? If you know what I know, why do you come to learn from me, right? That's why I take the most simple approaches, because, you know, learning by simple terms is the best, you know. If you make everything so complex, if you make everything like a, you know, so complex that people have to pretty much ask themselves, can I really do this? Looks very complex. That's really when you're sending the wrong message. If there's any doubt on the content that you do, when you explain it to somebody, okay, it might be their fault for not understanding, but if you don't care if the person that you're teaching really learns, you're not doing a good job teaching. And sadly, I want to say the OSRS community, they settle for very little on guides, you know. They probably can watch an hour-long video of a guide that it's not really good, or it's not really well documented, and they will think that it's the greatest thing ever. But if you put it on simple terms, people don't believe you, because they actually think it's really hard. It's kind of like this. Have you met like a girl or a guy that, you know, when they meet somebody really nice, they think, oh, you know, this is a scam because nobody's that nice, because they're used to be getting treated like crap. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. You can lay in the most simple terms something that somebody's explaining like a half an hour of BS, and they will think that you're lying, because it can be that simple. It's really sad, dude, because that's what it tells you, is that they settle for very little, or that they don't question the people that teach them because they think that they're really good, which is really sad. It's really, really sad. Exactly. And the thing is that if you don't propose another alternative, people think that that's the only way. And if people think that that's the only way, when you come with a different solution, they will think that you're lying. And even if it's kind of like talking to somebody that believes in a conspiracy theory, and you present them with evidence and they don't accept it because their life is so committed to something that doesn't make sense. And you can slowly see how their brain crashes with facts that you're like, dude, that's not true. And they're like, it is true, you know, people believe that it's true. You know, that's the most common thing that people in a conspiracy say, oh, people believe that it's true. Just because they believe it's true doesn't mean it's true, you know. But yeah, it is very funny, because sometimes when you try to present people with like easier topics or easy teaching, they will think that you're lying because, you know, they saw a more complex guide. And just because you're not doing it that way, you're scamming or you're doing something wrong. It's really sad, dude. It's really sad. But the good thing about this game is that it's not like, you know, medical science, where, you know, what the doctor tells you is backed up by facts. There's just some people saying, I think this is better, you know. It's not like factually I can tell you that what I'm saying makes more sense. You know, I can show you examples and I can show you X, Y, and Z, but there's no like a scientific research behind that. I can tell you it might be X, Y, and Z, but maybe you will tell me it's A, B, C. And you might be right. Right? Yep, that is true. That is very true. To this day, if I'm honest with you, things like BGP and OSPF, you ask me questions about it, I know how it is, I know how they work, but if you ask me specifics, dude, I just don't... I'm not a big routing guy, so, you know, I might know what they are, I might know what they do, but, you know, I know people way better than me that can explain you in detail what does, you know, BGP and OSPF really do and how they really function, right? ¿Todo bien, Jose? I thought it was. Oh, it's elated. Look. Oh, what a scary guy. Blow check works on what? Oh, I wanted to ask you, the healer that you killed, was it on the corner? And after you kill him, did you die because you were out of brews or something? There we go. Vamos a todo, Jose. Myopia is free, but you know what I notice about this myopia kegger is that sometimes if you don't choose it, it just goes away. But blasphemy always comes back, so that's why I prioritize myopia over that, because it's free, right? But you know, things like frailty, relentless, anti-mayhem, volatility, solar flare, they all come back. You know, if one way or another, they always come back. Doom. But myopia is one of those symbols because it's so easy that it just goes away if you don't choose it. Okay, okay. Good luck at the hospital. Hope everything goes well. 3 hours and what? Five. There we go. See, Kegger, that's what I told you to do last time, like, you know, to exit, lure the major, but here's a different scenario, right? Because when you have myopia 2, this spot doesn't work to attack the ranger because you only have six tiles. So yeah. I think I'm gonna hit this guy with melee because I want to get him a little bit weaker. Way weaker. Oh, wrong equipment. I'm gonna choose Frailty because I really like that imbo and I don't want it to go away. But this is the spawn that you had, Kegger, you see? So the main thing is like a move. Obviously you might get some damage, not so much. But the main thing is to keep your eye on the Manticore. So the focus there was on this. You can stay here. Stay within this area. By this area, I mean these 2-3 tiles. Don't go here because you might have a melee and the melee attacks you as soon as you go here, where I'm pointing the mouse. And yeah. There we go. Alright. Yeah, the most important thing is to get rid of the melee, always, first thing. And then you can, you know, get rid of everything else. And if you're gonna stand still, like alternate the Manticore, good, but try to switch the prayers and then switch your gear and get rid of everything else. Ah, Corrupted Gauntlet es bueno, José, para aprender. De dinero creo que es como 800 a 900k sin rare, pero sirve, a mí me gusta, ¿verdad? O sea, a mí me gusta para aprender y es un money maker gratuito, ¿verdad? No se ocupa gear, no se ocupa nada. Ah, thanks. Ah, cool. Why do you drink that potion? It's the latest haul. 6, move. Okay, now I move here. And see where I'm standing, Kegger? This lures this guy to a position that I can use my Devo with 4 ticks. I mean 4 tiles, not ticks. And yeah. But just in case when you're wondering, like, you know, why did I move here where my mouse is? It's because I want to lure this guy. This only works for Manticores, big majors, and rangers. It doesn't work on this guy because he's 1 tile, so just in case. Okay, I think he's about to die anyways. Hey lady, have you ever pickpocket those SARs on more UI Rec? The ones that are gray-ish? Because I'm about to hit 90 thieving on the hardcore, so you know, I thought, I wonder how many gems I can get per hour pickpocketing that guy, right? But I don't know, since you have more knowledge on iron, I was like, I'm gonna ask it later. On how good he really is. I think her name is like Sar Hor or something. Sar Hor. It's like the little Sar that when you attack him, he spams something text and everybody starts attacking you. That's the one. But it says that it gives uncut gems very commonly, so I wanted to like pickpocket him with the iron to see how it goes. You need ice gloves for him, because if you don't, every time that you pickpocket him, successful or not, it takes damage away from you. Pretty crazy, huh? Pero sí, si vas a hacer el CG, más bien que bueno, porque es un contenido muy divertido. A mí me gusta mucho. Ok. Oops, I missed a prayer there. Come on, dude. Just one shot him, come on. Okay. Mage. Alright, blasphemy. Why not? See, this is another scenario that you could possibly have a Kegger. And your focus has to be always the Manticore, but you always have to get rid of the melee, right? Of the Berserker. After that, you know, you alternate move, hit them. But, you know, always get rid of the Berserker when the wave starts. Always. Because if you don't... There we go. Okay. Y el Crystal Gear parece esencial, me interesa para... no, el Crystal Gear es muy bueno, de hecho, yo creo que una de las personas que yo he conocido que sabe más de TOA es Human, y Human de hecho él hacía TOA con Crystal. Claro que él odiaba a Crystal, le decía, esta armadura de picha, no sé qué, no sé cuánto. Pero Crystal es muy bueno, Crystal es muy bueno, de hecho, Crystal es muy bueno. Y se puede usar como un reemplazo, obviamente, ¿verdad? Para el Shadows mientras tanto, ¿verdad? Pero el Crystal es muy bueno. Crystal y Bofa son todo terreno. O sea, se puede usar eso en todo lado. Range. This guy range. Yeah, he is. There we go. $41K. I should have lured him closer to side him, but forgot. And I left my turbo blade on. See, Kicker, this is also something that you can do. When the manticores activate at the same time, you see that there is a small pause in between. And that's how you alternate two manticores. So pretty much, you know, the first one attacks, and right away, like a few seconds later, the other one attacks. But there's like a delay, right? Where they're charging. But they have to see you at the same time, because if they don't, they can be like in different ticks attacking you at the same time. That's a disaster. So yeah, you can do this, you know, when I guess that you're more confident here, but just for you to know, when you have two manticores, I mean, the easiest solution, just run to another pillar, right? Separate them and deal with them separately. But if you want to save some time, you do this. So just in case. Go with Frailty 3. Not my favorite thing to do, but okay. Oh, what the hell? This thing? Oh. Yeah, I'm clearly blind. I thought that thing was behind somehow. Alright, let me see if I can kill this thing. Nice. 4 zeros or 3 zeros. That's what we like seeing. Yeah, that's off tick, but I missed one of the ranger attacks. I wasn't sure because of the way that it was placed it was gonna work. But yeah, this is probably the most dangerous wave that you'll get, Kicker, by the way. You know, different lights of of Manticore with a Ranger, and you have to either off-tick or run. So, but because of this weird spawn, I wasn't sure if I did off-tick correctly or if the Ranger was hitting me out of prayer, but I had to give it a try anyways. Because I had Torba, I was like, yeah, I'm less likely to be hit, right? It would be wiser for me to stay here and hit the 3 of them, but I had to move anyways. But yeah, you see why I tell you not to take Frailty 3, because now your HP is 60. So if you get hit twice by this, see you later. I mean, choose it if you want to, but if you're new, I wouldn't suggest it. Funny, I could have Blasphemy 3, Myopia 3, Frailty 3, and Solar Flare 3. Not a joke, it's a reality. Okay. Let's go with Solar Flare 2. I almost chose re-entry, but something told me don't choose it, don't choose it. Magic. Range. Oh, it's all mage, great. Uh, 6 seconds, yeah. Nice. Okay. We can recover some of the HP by fighting this guy. Get rid of the major maybe first. Okay. Alternating this, as you see, Kegger, it's easier than, what's it called, the Ranger in Manticore, because you don't have to worry about the 5th attack, right? Major doesn't have any surprises. Okay. Okay, yeah, I could choose Totemic, but yeah, why bother, right? Let's do a perfect 4 or 3. And of course, that's not what I had to do, but yeah. See, there are only 4 inbox displaying, but there are max to the 3, so that's why. Three, 3. Also, some more thing that it's kind of dangerous about the frailty 3 is that if you get hit by a laser, probably if you have like frailty 1, you can survive, but yeah, with this you cannot survive one single hit of the laser, right? 3, 3, 4, and also this melee attack, if it hits you twice, you're dead. Frailty 3, right, speaking. My god, I almost missed to read that. It's gonna end here. Nice. Don't ask me how I did that, but yeah. It was really funny because I was like, oh, I'm gonna get hit by the laser. Wait, no, I'm gonna get hit by the ball. Wait, no, I'm gonna get hit by the soul attack. Wait, I didn't get hit by any of that. Estuvo gracioso porque yo creí que me iba a pegar el láser y dije, bueno, me pegó el láser, me pegó la bola. Ok, no me pegó la bola, me pega sol, no me pegó nada. Thanks. Be right back, 1 sec. I got into a Call of Duty and I just did 1 hour my previous Wave 7 claim, but not bad, dude. Anything good? You get anything good? Any rare? Wave 7 is really good, man, because that's where the real fun begins, you know, with the Minotaur, with all those spawns on the right. Kind of like the Wave 50 of the of the Inferno, right? Well, not bad. Nah, you will get them. You start getting KCs and exchanging your quivers, you will get them. That's a good goal, man. What's the goal? The goals, the waves that you're struggling with. I imagine 5 and 6. You know, when you get a bad 6 or a bad 5. Yeah, I'm having problems with the start of the waves. Ah, okay. That's normal. I think I haven't equipped that. Yeah. Hey, Blood, how's it going? Uh, range 6, move, Zerker. There we go. I see, I see. I did some tide farm earlier on the hardcore dude, and it was like 110 or 120 farming XP in just like 2 hours and 20 minutes. And I got the hardcore 65 farming. I think I just need to be on tide farm for 2 or 1 more day, and I don't have to go back to the place again. I just want to get the requirements for, you know, some of the elves. Yeah, the game is pretty chill. Like if you don't want to use the staminas like a, you know, because I don't have staminas. What I do is that I plant 10 fruits, and I have the can that holds 10,000 water charges, so it's pretty relaxing. And since it's instant, nobody crashes you. Really good, man. And it's free, you know, it's free. You train farming for free. Where else you train farming for free? And I'm doing the second best fruit. I think probably with the best fruit I could get, like, I think when I was going for that at 75 farming, like 100 and something K an hour. It was crazy. There I took damage, quote unquote, on purpose to lure this guy outside. Nice. And you know, each grape seed that it's like 2 points or something is worth like 2000 GP, so yeah. Yeah, I'm going for the herb sack. I'm gonna get the herb sack, and the rest I'm gonna get the herb boxes. Because I already got the can that that has 10,000 water charges. And you know, that's a game changer on that place. I don't need the farmer's outfit because by the time I reach 70 it's just like useless. And probably go for the auto weed thingy. Yeah, you can get the herb sack. It's like 250 points. You can get a seed box or something that lets you store a lot of seeds in the box. It's kind of like a seed vault, or like a, you know, mobile one. You can get auto weeds, so you don't get weeds on your crops. When you rake them with 40 or 50 points. No, 50 points. Yeah, you get auto weed. So every time you rake something, the weeds don't grow back. It's really good, man. Yeah, raking every time sucks. I'm the type of guy that will plant the, you know, I'll put the compost first and then the seed, and then I'll see how the weed grows, and I'm like, man. Yeah, it's really good, man. And it's easy. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Well, at least you got some seeds or money, right? Yeah, back in the day when seeds were like very rare, you know, when Renars were super expensive, Master Farmer was on the top moneymaker, I remember. I pickpocket the Master Farmer, but mostly for birdhouse runs, you know, to get seeds to put there, like, you know, barley and yeah, back when the Snapdragon was super expensive. Oh, the seeds you get are skill on your farming level, like one that you steal. Before it was random, right? Yeah, I got a couple of Renards the other day from the Master Farmer, really useful. And okay, let's go with Relentless. Yeah, I remember when I was maxing, dude, that farming was so expensive, like ridiculously expensive, like from 75 to 99. How much it was? Like 120 or 200 mil? It was some crazy absurd amount with 3 runs. And when I discovered Tide Farm, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get 99 here. Like, I don't care. And I probably made like 60 or 70 mil just with with grape seeds. And I was like, oh no, didn't I got 99 farming. I didn't spend a single GP, and I make money. And I was able to get it very, very quick because of Tide Farm was just crazy XP, like 150 or 200k an hour with the best seed. It was just crazy. Really good XP, really good place. Now it's even better, of course. Yeah, it's just that back in the day, the wiki, well, you remember that there was an old wiki that was not the original wiki, or not the Jagex wiki, you know, the wiki that I'm referring to? Well, anyways, that wiki said that, for example, humidifying like 3 saplings was good money, so I got 75. I remember I invested like a good portion of my bank on that, and I was like, well, I'm gonna max anyways, let's go for 75, and dude, that was terrible money. It was like terrible money. It was a very, very bad decision. And I was like, well, I still want to get 99 army, right? And but the thing is that it hit me. I was like, well, how can I get 99 if I spend most of my bank getting 75 fast so I could do the magic tree sapling stupid thing, right? And I was like, no, there's no way I'm gonna get that. It's just too expensive for me right now. So pretty much what I did was like, okay, I'm gonna find out a way to get farming fast. And I think I stumbled upon a video of a guy explaining tide farming. I was like, okay, I have 100 OCDs, I can do it. And since the the best seed is like 76 or 75 farming, I could access the best XP for farming. So it was really good, man. It was really good, not gonna lie. It was like really disappointed because I spent a lot of my money on farming and I thought that at 75 I was gonna make money, like watering those stupid trees with humidity or humidify. And nope, it was a scam. Yeah, I don't know how much I spent, like from 50 to 75, but I think it was a lot of money because seeds were very expensive. I'm talking about when magic seeds were like what, 300k, 200k. It was really expensive, really expensive. Seeds were like 90k or 70k. It was insanity to do 3 runs, and I did it, and it was, oh my god. Yep. That was back in 2020 or 2019. And those seats were really expensive. Because they were hard to get. I don't think even a lot of bosses will drop that. Maybe Hydra, but yeah, they were really expensive. I remember like buying my 5-3 runs that I had to do for magic trees was so expensive. Yeah, let's see magic seed. I want to place myself in... Can I put this graph? No, it's on the wiki. Just that I want to see the price that I pay for each magic seed. I remember it was a scam. Magic seeds, okay. Large chart. Okay. 2020. Yeah, I used to pay 220. Yeah, I remember now. 223k when I was going for 75 farming. Yeah. Each seed was worth that, dude. Almost 300k. It was just insanity. Yep, that's when I went for 75 farming. It was just nuts, the prices of everything was so high. And again, the approach that you ask somebody like how you train farming, oh, you did plant the most expensive trees, and that's what I did because I really wanted 75. Don't do that. Yeah, exactly. I remember I was doing U seats because I couldn't afford the mage one after a while. I was like, If I keep spending like this, I'm just gonna run out of money. There's nothing I can do. And let me check the use seats. Enlarge chart. All. Yeah. Look at that. I was paying 100k for this. Yeah, between 90k and 80k, yeah. Oh man, those were the expensive days. Oh, dude, I should have done that, but okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I should have. Alright, so... Just that if that was range, that was gonna be really inconvenient. That was a good guess. Okay, let it recharge. Yeah, I remember back in the day, like, when I trained my peer, that now is my second rune dragon out, I literally went to most giants with a cannon, the Baroque sewers, the multi-combat area. Dude, and I got like a lot of XP on range and I broke even. Because the seats were worth so much that even just a drop of a Renar or a Snapdragon will pay for like, I don't know, I think like, I don't know, like at least 500 cannonballs. It was insane. It was really, really a lot of money. Seats were very uncommon. So I remember that I killed the most giants with the cannon on the Baroque sewers with my peer that, you know, is my second run dragon out now. And I didn't lose GP. That's how expensive things were. And the reason I remember that my friend that he max farming on RuneScape 3 before I came RuneScape 3, and I remember he told me, dude, farming is all about losing money. You know, because you have to buy the best trees and everything. And it was like a well-known practice, you know. Yeah, the echo. But I missed the two Eldermore attacks. Of course. Three. I'm not well positioned here. Come on, dude. Why shields? Be more original. Nice, 2 lasers on me. Yeah, construction back in the day, if you had construction that just said, you know, I have money and I have, you know, the capability of throwing it away because I have so much. Yeah, construction back in the day, dude. How much was that? Like, 200 mil? I mean, it's still expensive these days if you do it like the most expensive way, and of course I miss that. But yeah, prayer was also very expensive back in the day. But yeah, that's why probably I never liked farming, because I associated farming with like spending money, so it was never my thing. But when I discovered Tide Farm, I was like, wow, dude, this skill is really good. It's free. Tide Farm was like too good to be true. I remember asking myself, this can't be real. These XP rates cannot be real. It says they're 150k an hour. 3 is that. Yeah, I mean, I like farming on the hardcore. It's just that I wanted to get 70 fast, so you know, I'm getting him 70 with Tide, and then the ore levels that I get is just gonna be with the seeds that I get from whatever I do. But yeah, as long as I have 70, that's fine. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You're actually right there. When you do PBMing, yeah, the seeds are gonna come anyways. You're not wrong there. It's just that when you're, I guess, a main, you're like, oh, dude, I want to get this skill over with. But you just hyper focus on one skill without knowing that all of them are related to each other, right? So, yeah. I guess because as a main, you're more driven to just one skill that you don't see the big picture, but as an Ironman, you have to see the big picture in order to complete stuff. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, this is my first iron that I created, what, 2 months ago. And, you know, I've learned some stuff, some more stuff my friend later told me. So some more stuff I've asked people that I know, like, hey, you have an iron, how do I do this? Or I go to a wiki and read. And I was like, wow, this is really interesting, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, oh, nice. That's to make the rings, right? I think I only got one of them once. Very nice, man. Oh yeah, getting that Soul Reaper as an iron is huge. It's really good. See there, Myopia 2 doesn't work because it's one tile, but it's the only exception. In this case, on this one specific, no. I'm just attacking him because the banner can, you know, pivot the damage. I usually attack the one on the last. Thought that was wave 6, okay. See, when you have Myopia 3, you come here and this guy get automatically lure. Of course I have Myopia 2, but it's just an example. And you can lure this little major here. So if this is mage, we have an option. But yeah, really nice. So in this situation, you want to find out what's the color of the manticore, right? If it's range, then we stay here. If it's mage, we go to your side. At least that's how I do it, so. Range. Yeah, it's gonna be safe. Here this kind of blows because if this Manticore is not range, you know, I might have to brute force it on the other side, but okay, it was range. It's gonna hit him for fun. That's how fun ends. There you go. That major so slim. You try to have fun and look what happens. Okay. I choose Doom 2. I don't like it this early, but it's fine, you know. Okay. If this thing is not range, I'm gonna be really sad. Still, I don't think I can out DPS this guy. Yeah, right now I'm really sad, but yeah, I wouldn't be able to kill it anyways. Okay. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Yeah, solar flare, solar flare. Ah, come on. Okay. Come on. Ugh. I bet you this thing is mage. No? It's range? Wow. Yeah, fairly deep. Three, 4. Okay, okay, enjoy. Magic. Uh, ¿Qué? No lo entendí, ¿qué? No. Yeah, but I was using NCS. That's the fun thing. And this is not the first time that it happens. The AI for catching stuff is really bad. The other day I was using a what's it called, a Super Mario song. Well, the other day, no, like last year, and they flag it as a song that belongs to like a guy in Finland, and I was like, no, this is Super Mario. It was very dumb, but I was like, yeah, okay, AI, you know. People that trust blindly AI is just dumb, but when you put the claim, they just remove it, you know. There's like nothing to dispute, but it is really funny. But yeah, I guess it's a scam. I don't know, dude. It's just so ridiculous, like, you know. That's why I started using these people called aim to the head or something, because they their songs never get flagged. So that's good. Yeah, it is really sad. My boss was telling me something very interesting about AI, and it's something that he calls the cause of truth. Because, when AI just spits information, people like randomly believe it because it's technology, but a lot of the info is wrong. And, it's kind of scary that people, I mean, for coding is not wrong, but, for historical data, it is wrong. So yeah, my boss was telling me, oh yeah, this is the cause of truth. Like, trying to look for stuff yourself, it's just a hassle because you have to read, and who wants to read? And it's an interesting thing, but kind of scary at some point. Oh my god, dude, what is this garbage? Come on. Gonna have totemic when he hits 750, but come on. 3, 3, 3. Three, 3, 4. I think he's dead. Yeah. Well, he didn't even touch me. Those were very bad imbos, man. The Tevik is just bad. I want to check something. It's just that these glasses are new, but I feel like when I read small letters that I cannot read them very good, but yeah, it's the color letters. Yeah, coulda. Oh. Nice. Okay, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Okay. Oh. Hang on. Let me see. 1433. Ooh. Yeah, it's fun, you know, you get some money. Right now, yes, because, you know, since I was 1 year at the Inferno, it's an interesting thing to do. Since it's faster, it's like, you know, more entertaining. Well, it's weird because these new glasses supposed to make the small letters be more readable, but it turns out they don't. I'm gonna claim the warranty on that. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, you know, I've got a word in for the rest of the night, but tomorrow I'm gonna see if I can. I don't know, it's not warranty. Yeah, I think it's warranty. Okay. Eventually I have to go to back to Inferno with my hardcore. But first I have to do some of the elves, so yeah. Nice. Oh yeah. Forget about the ranger, the No, I did them all off task because I didn't have the points to unlock that, and because I spent all of my points on Hydra, and I was already 99 player, I didn't see a reason why. Come on. Yeah, they were all off task because I was like, imagine how long it's gonna take me to get a task. And I know that a lot of people claim that, I have a system that you can get a task of Inferno in X, Y, and Z minutes, but, with Hydra was pretty much the same. I'm gonna get a task in an hour. 3 hours later, no task. And I was pretty much skipping, and I was like, I'm never gonna do this again. It's just a waste of time. Range. Hey man, they're going okay. How's it called? We got an Onyx, I think, and a Echo. So that's good. Oh, nice. Have you gotten anything good? Any rares or anything like that? Oh no. That was kind of dumb. I could have stayed there. I don't know why I did that. I think it's because I thought the ranger also was coming after me. And I didn't see a light. Yeah, that was kind of stupid. Okay. Full armor set, got 3 crystals from Waveland the other day. Nice, dude, nice. Once you get your first KC, either you don't come back or you come back all the time to, you know, get some money. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it, dude. I'm an advocate for solar flare, but yeah, I guess, you know, if you're looking for a PV, sometimes this thing running around is not very helpful, but you know, it is free. A lot of, like I said, a lot of people don't like solar flare because they have the wrong idea that they're running out of space, that solar flare is gonna get them, that solar flare is gonna smite them what the melee is soul is meleeing them and they're gonna get smited, and that rarely happens. So yeah, right. So I mean, if this is mage, it's great, but if this is range, the manticores, yuck. I'd rather run diagonally. Yeah, solar flare. I mean, that Noxious halberd is just amazing, dude. I mean, for example, you can choose Manti Mayhem too. You get Venom, and you use the spec, and it's gone, right? Come on. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I love this stupid mess that I'm making just... Okay. Come on, dude. Just that I want to kill the guy in the back. Why I keep putting mage? Come on. Why when I click not... It looks like it's not registering. What the hell? There we go. It's like, okay. Let's do 2 more. I think 2. I'm not sure. I honestly haven't been like keeping up with that because mostly what I'm doing is doing this while training the hardcore. So mostly being like when I do this, I like put the wiki next to me and I start reading. Oh, this might be a good idea for the hardcore. Really fun, dude. Give me a second. What can I finally afford on Mega Rare? Will you say side? I guess Duo, dude, because you're gonna use it more when you're learning than the site itself. You can invest on Tivo for the versatility, not only here, but in other places. And then you can invest on site. No. I didn't drag him like I wanted to. Oh no. Oh, that was funny, dude. 15, 24, D1. Should have brewed before running because it's kind of pointless to like run when you're that very low, especially when you have so much against you. But if you run, you really need to be high HP. Okay. Okay, magic. Okay. Oh, we start with the long, with the bad rainbows early. Huh. Huh. That's really something. Mm. Nice, dude. Oh, you just gotta love this crap. Come on. Bro, come on. What are these spawns in these imbos? Give me a break with this crap. Okay. Should have run diagonally. Oh, look, there's an harvester there. No, you need 6 bill to learn it. Go get 4 bill more and then we'll talk. Oh, I thought that was a B. Well, that means that you're very experienced, dude. Come on. Ah, it's mage. That's actually good. Actually good. Because if this was range, I was probably gonna go low on space anyways. Man, it's so funny to get like myopia on like wave 10 or 9. It feels like the game is just, you know, making fun of you at that point. Mm, no sé, yo diría que Basic 90 mínimo. Rune Warhammers, dude. Rune Warhammers. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna survive that. This nonsense. Double spawns with volatility 3 is just suicide. I don't think with volatility 2 or 3 double spawns on the right I was able to survive. It's just way too violent. Especially with re-entry. You know what's funny? They make the they make it survive all, but 11 they make it like so, you know, freaking difficult with volatility 3. You're not gonna make it, of course. It was tank around 50 damage while moving, and I was not gonna be able to kill the major. That's no possible way. If I had to like off-tick the ranger and the manticore, that's also impossible because re-entry will make it impossible. If you don't have the Tivo RNG, you're done. They are useless. Ugh. Merdas ojos. How funny that this is this wave 5 is similar to that wave 5 that we had. I guess we're gonna have crappy 11. Just watch. Look at these symbols.
These invos are the GOAT. Quotes by Ren's the GOAT.
use this. Well, let's see if we are. He said that you're the goat. And you're teaching him piano or something? What I understood is that you were teaching him piano. Or he's teaching you piano, I don't know. Man, look at my imbos, they look like a parade. How many imbos is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. 3, 3, 4. Three, 4. Yeah. You, you just get used to like the defense training of the mall that not having it feels weird. 3, 4. Someone said Noxious Halber makes Solar Flare completely free, and I said Guitar becomes completely free when... Okay. Sí, por... Sí. Ajá. One more. Well, the time wasn't really bad, and with those symbols, I mean, Relentless was fine, but come on, man, Quartet. Like, what the hell is wrong with this place? Re-entry. Nice, nice. Getting the pet soon.
The whole thing is a scam.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah. Good, come on. Banning bots one at a time before they can deliver the script. I think the scammers or OSRS settlers, they always use the same name. It's really dumb. Oh, that one was already range. Okay. ¿Qué tal? Three, two, three. Bueno, ya. Salud. Faltan 7. Oh, creo que fue como en mayo. Creo. Tenía 300 y algo. No me acuerdo. Creo que fue 300 y algo. Sí. Y no, ya me voy yendo, estoy comprando las cosas, ya me voy. Voy a comprarme esto. Ah, se me olvidó comprar más Headless Arrows. Comprémoslas. Bueno, me voy. Nos vemos, se cuidan. Veamos. Raid.